They'll not take expenses.
No, that's just classes fee in the house.
Alright, aye, they will be.
Hello, good evening and welcome to Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Cup Home Show. Well, just about ready to get started. Thanks everybody who's watching the live stream already. My name's Jamie and you're watching live on JATV Raw. If you're watching on YouTube, give us a subscribe. Any issues with the audio or anything like that, please let me know. It's a bit tight in here. As you can see, referee is in the ring. Who are you looking forward to? I'll try and catch up on some of the chats. Hello to Denver Patterson, Scott Ross, Gary Porter, Jake Lemond. So I have posted, if you're looking for the timeline of who's going to be boxing, I have posted that on my Facebook page, JATV Raw's Facebook page. Alright, Taylor Golf, I'll just check for you. I've not actually had a chance to look at the list, but I think the plan was to have the Western Districts finals first. So I guess I'm like you, we'll just need to wait and see. If you are watching YouTube, make sure you give us a subscribe. We're nearly at 1,000 subscribers, which I'm hoping we get there tonight. Who else am I saying hello to? Harris Agnew, if you're still with us. Andrew McFarlane. Some of these names come up to me as just like code names, so I'm not going to try like this CMW HSLEW. Hello to you too. So I've actually got my back to the ring. It was so people to the left of me can see, so I'll be watching as you're watching. The referee just got back out the ring. So I'll just make sure everything's good to go. Andy Mooney, how you doing? Ahmed Sali. Remember guys, if you can, try and keep the comments nice and clean. With thousands of comments in the Boxing Scotland Novice Championships. There was a few cheeky ones in there. I'm on the water tonight, you'll be glad to know. And some other energy drinks are available, but this is Red Alert energy drink. Only available in Wishaw. Never seen it anywhere else. I'm going to find out if Drew, the white sugar lemons, is definitely going to be starting us off. I did see his dad, your dad Jake as well. So I'll just see how we're getting on. Now the ring was supposed to be behind me, so I'm up on a stage, but they've had to move it to the side because it's an 18-inch ring inside, so the extra, like, I don't know, 2-3 feet means that they couldn't have it behind us, so it's kind of messed things up, but how's everybody else doing? What are you watching? Right, I'll run through some of the lists as I have it here. So, card subject to change, obviously. Got Harvey Japp and Ivan Watson, Jack Dunbar, Leo Walker, Ross the Kid Dobbin, Oliver Ewart. No, Oliver's for Drumchapel. Maybe got a lift back with that lot. Mia Pearson, Rosie Swales, Michael Phillipson, Rory McMillan, Kendra Velvis and Tegan Witherspoon. That's the first time I'm reading some of these names, so please forgive me if I'm not pronouncing right, you know I'm hopeless. Then bout number 7 will be Emma McCafferty and Sienna Thompson. And then we get Philippe Sack and Bailey Barlas. Then I'm assuming there'll be a wee break, a raffle, an auction and that. And then bout number 9 we'll get Aaron Bennett, Leo Jameson, Marcus Gill, Aaron Shorer, Stuart Forrest, Joe Deverley, Brooklyn Kyle, James Jones, Declan McCourt, Anthony Ennis, Rhys Muir, Marky Alexander, and then finally, top of the bill, 3 3-minute rounds, Brendan Riley and Aaron Horn. So, we're in for, I think that's the 15 bouts, but as I said, I'm expecting one or two Western District bouts to come up beforehand. As it stands, we've got most people watching on our Facebook page, which is good. That's where we started. If you've not liked our Facebook page, please give us a like then. And if you are such a nice person, please check out our YouTube channel. Details are up on the screen. You have some water. That was in the Diet Coke advert, but no bottle of water. I want any raffle. If you want to buy any raffle tickets, jump in. Much are they? Alright, listen, this is what we'll do, right? It's £1 a strip, so we'll buy 10 strips, and then if we win, we'll give them as prizes. There you go, 10 strips. We'll get 5 each colour. So here's Totem, if we win in the raffle. Yeah, Scott Ross, it's a long night with 15 bouts. I have had longer. There was a few cup bouts earlier. I wish we were here to record them, but it was kind of a bit of an effort setting up. Cheers. So that's your raffle ticket, son. But most of the night you won't be seeing my face. I'm just here to get the crowd going. Also, I'm just checking my phone now. Some people are messaging. Newfoundland, I'm expecting it to start anytime soon. As I said, the referee's been in the ring. Craig Stevens running about. I've just seen him indicate to Willie Lemon to give him the thumbs up, so I'm assuming possibly Drew Lemon will be making his way. But as I said, because it's been added to the bout, I don't even know who's boxing. I think it's a continuation from the Western Districts last week. I keep looking over here because that's where the ring is to me. You can see it. You can see it another half of your screen. Cheers, Scott Ross. Make sure you subscribe. I'll be checking. So, there's a lot of boxing shows coming up. On Sunday, when I get some time, I'll make a list. We've got today, and then we've got Southside Boxing home show tomorrow at the Hampden Park. If I go quiet, it's just because Craig Stephen will be telling me something. Lewis Agnew, how you doing? Make sure your gear is a like as well. I'm planning the coming shows.
On behalf of the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club, a very warm welcome here to the Cambusnethan Miners Welfare for a fantastic evening of boxing action. Now, we are just about set to go. Our officials are almost ready. Just a few last minute checks. We have one addition to the programme, and that's going to be the first contest that comes out here tonight. It's a final that has overspilled from the Western District finals. So that will be our opening contest, and then we're going to go as programmed. The only thing is, bout number 2, unfortunately, on the programme is off. So in just a couple of moments, we're going to get going, and we're going to kick off with Western District final in the 66 kilo division. Have a fantastic evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please support our boxers, please be loud, and please no booing. Thank you.
So I'm pretty sure you heard that. So just a few minutes away, your ring announcer Craig Stephen. Also give him a follow, box announcer, and a shout out to Gregory Hussein. I do see these guys probably more than I see my family. So whilst I'm on the subject, you can head over to jtvscotland.com/awards, and you can check out where you can nominate for the award. So we've had tons of nominations in. I'm actually scared to look at it. I just see them coming in constantly. A lot of boxers on there more than once. The rule is you can only be nominated once, so there's no point in getting 10 members of your family to nominate you. Shout out to Smithy Croft. Is that a primary school or a high school? I think my cousins went there. Holwick Troops. But I'm not going to do too many shout outs because sometimes there's a few cheeky ones that come in and I don't have time to walk it out my head. So if you heard what he said there, bout 2 is off. It's been Jack Dunbar and Leo Walker for Blantyre will not be boxing today. I might switch to a wee advert here and then. That's what I'm looking for, just until we get up and running. Let me know where you're watching from. So as I said, so there'll be 15 bouts still in total. Who's Drew Lemon boxing? Somebody let me know. I think they're ready to go. I can see them at the door. If at any point the live stream does go down, my apologies, I'll pass back to Greg Stephen.
We're going to start off with Scottish Western District Championship in the 66 kilo division. Would you please welcome both boxers to the ring?
I just need to put this in there. Jake, Lemon, I hear you. Unfortunately, I'm not going to see Batman until Sunday, and I'm dying to see it. So we just need to wait.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club, you're all very welcome to a fantastic evening of boxing, sanctioned by the Western District of Boxing Scotland. Their official in charge at ringside, Mr. Vincent Keane, and he is alongside Mr. Michael Roberts Sr. Our medical officer for this evening, Dr. Ronnie Sidney. Our timekeeper at the bell is Mr. Ryan O'Rourke. And in charge of the action for this one, our referee, one of Scotland's finest, would you please welcome Mr. John McKenna. So this is our opening contest, very proudly sponsored by Fan Services. This is 3 2-minute rounds of boxing which will decide the Scottish Western District Junior Born 2006 66 kilo champion. We've met the officials. It's now time to meet the boxers. Firstly, unboxing out of the red corner wearing tartan shorts. Boxing for the Rob Roy Boxing Club Glasgow, he is Drew Liman. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing the solid white shorts with red trim, boxing for the Spring Hill Boxing Club in shorts, Jason Slater.
So I've just looked behind me and Jake Lemon is in the crowd. Jake Lemon just recently turned pro. Shout out to the guys at Gloves Red. You don't need to come help me in commentary one day. Oh, we'll just do a phone in. We could do like a phone in commentary.
Come on, Jason!
Shall we go round one? Any moment now. So I say this time and time again, expect a lot of energy. There are shorter rounds in the pros, you don't have as many. But you often see these rounds will flip one way or another. Nice composure from Drew. Jason is edging all a bit forward. But these two guys should give a good, nice, composed boxing match. Nice work there from Drew as he pulls back. Good work there as well. Nice. I love the way he moves. So I don't know, you've seen that with a few boxers recently. It's a good delivery. Punches in and they'll just take that wee step back. This combination there, I think Jason maybe came a bit too quick. I know Drew's definitely setting the pace. I see Craig from Gloves Red has accepted my invitation. I'll give you a list of dates. So it's good for some people to see a boxer's progression. I met both Drew and Jake. Just, I think it was during the lockdown. And now, obviously, Jake turned pro. I'll tell you one thing you don't always hear is, oh, it's a bit of a gut, I can't see that blue corner. But one thing that is good is that when Craig Stephen does the mic, he also is a DJ in between the rounds. And some of the tracks are absolute bellers. There was a track on earlier that I heard at the Matrix. Yeah, I think definitely for me in reflection of that round, I think Drew definitely more composed, a lot more decent shots, better head movement, better footwork. Jason did probably come out a bit too fast. So it's round number 2. This is our first bout of the evening. It's an overspill from the Western District finals last weekend to determine the Western District champion. We are up in a stage, but if people do pass, it's the people that work within the club. So excuse that, we'll try to get the best view as we can. Nice use of the jab there from Jason. Not every shot is landing, but he's trying to break through. But again, Drew Lemond is pushing forward, pulling back very, very nicely, more accurately. We've got a headlock there. I thought they were going for the DDT. Don't know if you've seen that at the weekend. There's a few memes. Nice right there from Jake Folder, nice right from Jason. Sorry, Drew. I keep saying Jake. So I did see Drew last weekend. He was watching many of the bouts in the Western District, so the likelihood is he's seen Jason box. We've got the final 10 seconds of round 2. Nice work there again from Drew. Jason is trying to find some of the big power shots. So just a quick hello, Jade Galloway, Lewis Agnew still with us, Craig, Gloves Red, Jarrett, Marley. Wish you had it 1. Well, you say 1 nut, how are you supposed to know what you're talking about? I've got to say I've got Drew up on both rounds, but I'm not the boxing expert. I know Drew does have a lot of fans. Certainly much of the Rob Roy guys will be watching. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Cambusnethan Miners home show here on JATV Raw. We're going to round number 3 of our first bout. And we've got 14 bouts lined up after this. If y'all want to shout out any of the boxers, let me know. I know it was quite tight to get tickets. I often see this with some boxers waiting until the 3rd round before they really try and go for it. who's the future stars. I'm telling you right now, I love watching Aaron Benny Bennett. He's on first after the break. Also, in fact, in 2 bouts time, you've got Ross the Kid Dobbin. He's some character. Mark Alexander as well from Rob Roy. It's a good support of JTV and JTV Rock. Yeah, that's who's on tonight's bouts. Across Scotland, there's a hell of a lot of young boxers that I'm a fan of that you see improving. You got Isa Rickham, Robert McNulty, young Luca up at Lockheed. Back to this bout. As I say, I think Jason sort of held back until now, but Drew is still slightly more accurate for me when he is getting through. Jason does have a good defence. Referee John McKenna on the ring. That's us for the first bout of the evening. And I'll pass back to Craig Stephen with the official announcement. The official announcement. I hope they are going to be facing this way. Most of the audience are behind me here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' score totals. I have the gold and silver medals here from Boxing Scotland's Western District. We do have a sponsor for this one, Van Services. If they are with us, can they please come to the ring for the presentations? And whilst we await them, ladies and gentlemen, as I walked over to the judges, the referee, Mr. McKenna, insisted that I ask on behalf of him for your appreciation for both boxers, please. So ladies and gentlemen, we go to our judges, where we have a unanimous decision going in favour of the winner. He is now Scottish Western District Junior born 06, 66 kilo champion. In the red corner, Drew Lennon. And ladies and gentlemen, please your appreciation for silver medalist Jason Sneddon. So ladies and gentlemen, in the absence of Van Services, our sponsor, Mr. McKenna, will present gold and silver medals to both boxers.
So we've got a nice bout to kick off the evening, and Drew Lemond is now your gold medalist, and Jason Sneddon is the silver. Well done to both boxers.
Ladies and gentlemen, a cup contest just about to make its way to the ring. It's Hoyt and Cambusnethan, it's Ivan Watson, Harvey Riggins. Please welcome both boxers to the ring.
This is our first bout officially at Cambusnethan. Harvey Jack, Ivan Watson from Holwick, and we'll have a wee look in the ring.
So ladies and gentlemen, championship boxing over for the evening. And we go straight to our card on the programme. This is our opening contest. This is a Cub Skills contest made at 31 kilos. It's 3 1-minute rounds of boxing. And in charge of the action for this one, our referee is Mr. Derek Fraser. Introducing first, and boxing out of the blue corner, he wears black, white and green. He boxes for the White Boxing Club in the Scottish Borders. He is Ivan Watson. In the red corner, wearing black with red trim, boxing right here for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club, Harvey Yogi.
So just updating notes, there's some changes on the bill. So they come out in the ring. As always, there won't be any official winner. This is just so boxers who are not carded or younger boxers can get in the ring, show their skills in front of a live audience. Here we go with round 2. This is Harvey Riggins in the red corner and Ivan Watson from Holwick. Very nice swap, girl. I try not to be too critical, but it's good to see them with their boxing stance with no fear as they both push forward. Craig Cameron for God's Ready asked me who's the future star. Sweet Ivan. Definitely got a nice wee left jab on him. Let's write that name down, Ivan Watson. Check him out in a few years' time. There we go, the round 2. That's a nice wee bout. I know it's a cup bout, but as I say, sometimes it's very like a lot of energy in the ring, and you don't. The boxers that are new to boxing, I don't know how long each of these boxers have boxed, but sometimes boxers that are new to boxing, they don't always have that technique yet. But these two definitely get a nice wee buzz about them. Hi to Lucy Smith, Lindsay Ray. Alexandra McGregor and Shirley Swales. Is it Suarez or Swales? Swales. Here we go, round 3. If it does get too aggressive, the referee will tell it to pull it back a bit. As I said, that's a nice jab from Ivan. Oh, great work just in the bell there. Well done to both these boxers, Ivan Watson and Harvey Riggins. It's not always easy. We're officially on first.
Ladies and gentlemen, in all my excitement, I forgot to mention the sponsor for the opening contest. We are Diamond Drillers. They're our sponsor for this one. So is our sponsor with us? We are Diamond Drillers. No. So here we go, We're Diamond Drillers, our sponsor is with us, he's going to come in and present the trophies. Ladies and gentlemen, this was billed as a Coptic skills contest. That's exactly what it is, it's a skills contest. There is no decision on this one. It's a draw basically, ladies and gentlemen.
It would have been good to see that.
So please, let's hear it for Ivan Watson and Harvey Riggins.
I think I'm going to have to have a chat with that photographer maybe to go to the other side of the ring. But yeah, well done to both boxers.
Well done, gentlemen. 2 young stars in the future. We're going to see more of them in the next few years.
Right, so what are you looking forward to tonight? A few people are asking questions, I'm not quite sure. Somebody asked for Zach. I don't see a Zach on this list. Not to say that it's not happening, because there is always last minute changes.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest into the ring is Drum Chapel and Cambusnethan. It's Oliver Ewart and Ross Dobbin. Please welcome Nick Boxers to the ring.
I'm going to try and not be biased here. I am a Drum Chapel boy, you've probably heard that before. Oliver Ewart from Drum Chapel, and the name I mentioned earlier, Ross, the kid Dobbin from Cambusnethan. Just going to fix this camera ever so slightly, so bear with me a second.
So ladies and gentlemen, we have skipped the contest on the programme. This is contest number 3. This is very proudly sponsored by Craig White Barbering. So that's Craig White Barbering, he's our sponsor. And this is 3 1-minute rounds, a schoolboy contest. A referee, once again, ladies and gentlemen, I think he deserves a big round of applause again. We'll only give him this the last time. Mr. John McKenna, introducing first. And boxing out of the blue corner. He wears the black shorts with white trim, weighted at 30 kilos even. Boxes for the Drum Chapel Boxing Club Glasgow. He is Oliver Ewart. across the ring in the red corner, wearing the black shorts with red and gold sparkling trim. He weighed in 29.4 kilos, boxes right here for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club. He is Ross, the Kid Gordon.
So we've got Ross the Kid Dobbin from Cambusnethan and Oliver York from my neck of the woods. We go round one. You can see the Ross is already pumped up. Big right there from the Kid. Fantastic footwork there as he manoeuvres through the ring. Very impressed again with the composure. Both trying to suss each other out, but Ross been a bit more accurate. Got little Oliver, it's definitely fighting back, boxing back. We don't have anyone from Clean Boxing Club. I know there is other shows going on. Also, you got Boxing Scotland's behind the scenes, closed doors event. So there are a few boxing events tonight. But I don't have anyone from Clean Boxing boxing tonight, unfortunately. There are a few up north. So if there's any from about East Scotland or North Scotland, the likelihood is they won't be boxing on this show. This bout is sponsored by Craig White Barbering. The other bouts so far were Van Services and We Are Diamond Drillers. Thanks to all our sponsors sponsoring the bout. Ross moves forward quickly to meet Oliver in the middle. It's a 18-foot ring, just hits me over, which is huge for these wee guys. Wee bit of a tumble there, so there won't be a count. Great movement from Ross. Oliver takes a wee gulp of breath there, but he's still pushing forward. He's courageous and brave. Great wee round there again. For me so far, Ross Dobbin in the red corner is doing great. But Oliver York definitely get. He's brave. So I'm going to double check. So Clean Boxing Club. Let me try and find it for you somewhere. Oh, Jones. Is it Jonesy's? If it's Jonesy's, definitely, yeah, we got a few bouts. So Ross Dobbin concluding where he left off. Big swings there, but Oliver is definitely pushing back. You see what she's not using so much energy. So Greg Penman, just to answer your question, if Queens and Joneses is the same club, then definitely Joneses is on. They got a few boxers up very, very shortly. What box are you looking for? Last 10 seconds now, round number 1. So great work there from both boxers. 29.5 kilos. I think we're going to have an interview, the interval with Ross Dobbin if he's still here. He raises his right hand and the medical team will just check both boxers over. And we'll pass back to Craig Stephen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Craig White Barbering is our trophy sponsor. If we can have a sponsor in the ring, please. And ladies and gentlemen, before we declare the result, let's get a place for both these young men in the ring. So Craig White Barbering, we are looking for you to present the trophies. We have the judges' decision, a unanimous decision, going in favour of the winner in the red corner, Ross
Great sportsmanship there. Young Ross. It is heartbreaking, but all these boxers have passion. That's it. Oliver, you up. That goes back to Jump Chapel's medal. That's great. I have no doubt these young boxers will see each other again. Perhaps even a Jump Chapel show.
Before we get our next two boxers in for contest number 4, as you already know, contest number 2 is off. Our blue corner boxer could not box. However, we have a young man in here who is desperate to come in here and showcase his talent. He's got family, he's got friends, and we've got something we want him to have. Please welcome Cambusnethan's Jack Dunbar into the ring. That was Jack Dunbar. Jack should have been on contest number 2. Unfortunately, his opponent could not box here this evening. We'll see him on the next one. We move on to contest number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, our first female contest. It's Hoyt and Cambusnethan. It's Rosie Swales. It's Mia Pearson. Please welcome both boxers into the ring.
So Mia Pearson, Rosie Swales bring away to the ring. For our first female bout of the evening. There are a few, it's always great to see. For all you matchmakers at the gyms, make sure there's female bouts on. just want to shout out to all the boxers competing in Brasov, Romania from Boxing Scotland. There's Aaron Coven, Brooke Neely, Sonny Kerr and Isa Ikram. They've done fantastic work out there. You can see updates on that on Boxing Scotland's Facebook page. In a few weeks we will be at the Boxing Scotland Youth and Elite Championship prelims. Still pending confirmation with Boxing Scotland. That should be in the 19th and 20th of March. I've cancelled a plan to Italy for this, so hopefully we're there. We'll have a live stream up. There'll be one ring as far as I know, so we're hoping to do some interviews with boxers. The closing date for entries I believe was yesterday. Actually, Craig Stephen is announced both boxers.
This is contest number 4. This is very proudly sponsored by Riley's Kitchen, and this is 3 1.5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. In charge of the action for this one, ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged to be in the company of Scottish boxing royalty. As a boxer, he was an 8-time Scottish champion, a British champion. Would you please welcome the great Jim Pender. Introducing first, and boxing at the blue corner, wearing pink shorts with the Saltire trim. She weighed in 54 kilos even, boxes for the White Boxing Club in the Scottish Borders. She is Rosie Swale. And opposing on the red corner, wearing black with red, official weight 55 kilos even, boxing for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club here in Lanarkshire, Mia Pearson.
Pearson from Cambusnethan and Rosie Swales from Holwick. It's great when they do find female bouts matching the divisions. Just for the person who keeps asking, I don't have anybody called Zach boxing tonight. There are other shows. Also the Boxing Scotland show, which isn't being streamed due to how close it is to the upcoming tournaments. Hello to Harry McNulty, Harry McAnulty, and Caden Zonberg. So Rosie is blue corner and the pink shorts. Final 10 seconds now around number 1 of bout number 4 on the programme. Programme is available on JTV Raw's Facebook page. For me, got a 50-50 round there. A lot of energy. You know the words to the song, sing along. Earlier on I asked where you watching from, so I said my iPhone 12. Yeah, let me know, is the live streams of quality that good? I'm getting a good signal as far as I'm aware, which is brilliant, because I was worried about it. I hadn't been up here, but here we go, round 2. Mia Pearson in the red, black and red shorts, and Rosie Swales from Hallwick. In the blue corner, the pink shorts. Same boxing boots though. Nice use of the ring there from Rosie. I believe that's the first time I've seen Rosie box, but very impressed with her in this round. I'm learning the referee's name, so this is stored in front of me. Maya does have the home crowd advantage cheering on, but Rosie, a lot of stamina, good use of the ring. You just need to land a bit more. They're getting tangled up a bit. Oh, Michael Jackson now. Craig Stephen is one of the better DJs. Shout out to everybody that the DJs, the box events, Johnny McCormack at the Refugee Boxing Show. Also Gregory Houston and his family. Also great work up and down the country. So everybody just tuning in, you're watching JATVLive, which is being streamed on our JTV Raw, Facebook and YouTube channels. My name is Jamie O'Neill, this is the Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Cup Show. We're in round number 3 of bout number 4 on the card, which is Mia Pearson in the red corner and Rosie Swales from Hallwick in the blue. Round number 3, here we go. Should we start a debate about the pro boxing for last week? Just joking. It's sometimes difficult to see what's landing when wrestling getting tangled up. Rosie is, as I said, using the ring, but you really need to land those jabs. My eyes sort of twisted, making it a bit difficult for Rosie getting there. I think we're going into the last 10 seconds now. Landed a wee blow there at the end. Great work from both these boxers. Craig Penman. So yeah, and so next up we'll have, I think it's a change to the card, so I won't say that yet.
So ladies and gentlemen,
we'll pass back to Craig Stephen for the official announcement, and then I'll continue speaking. But Craig Penman, I've got your message there, thanks.
So ladies and gentlemen, our sponsor Riley's Kitchen, if they are not with us, trophies are here. If they are with us, please come to the ring. Before we declare the result, as always here this evening, we'd ask, please, in appreciation for both our boxers. So we'll go to our judges at ringside. We have a split decision. It goes in favour of the winner. In the blue corner, Rosie Swale. And please keep the applause going for Neil Pearson.
So well done to Rosie and Mia there. Great work, as I said. Rosie, I think, just maybe used a bit more stamina. It was using the ring more and landing a lot more blows. Not too many, but it's definitely something both boxers can work on. It'll be interesting to see these two box again.
So, ladies and gentlemen, contest number 5 is a change to the build contest in the programme. It's a North versus South. It's Aberdeen versus Glasgow. Would you please welcome both boxers to the ring?
That's it on camera, switched to. You'll switch back to the right cam. So you're watching the Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Cup Home Show. If you are watching on either Facebook or YouTube, either live or later on, make sure you hit the like or subscribe button. You can check out www.youtube.com/JATVLive. So this is a change to the card. I'll pass back to Craig Stevens to announce both these boxers.
So ladies and gentlemen, this is a change to the build contest in the programme, contest number 5. This is very proudly sponsored by the good people at Canby Boxing Keep Fitters. So hopefully they're with us. Canby Boxing Keep Fitters, they are the sponsor for this contest. This is a flyweight contest. It's the 1 minute rounds. So referee once again, Mr. Jim Bender, introducing first in the blue corner. Winning the solid black shorts, weighing at 47 kilos even. He boxes for the Kane Boxing Club Aberdeen. He is Kian Cowie. And in the red corner, wearing black shorts with white trim on the scales at 49 kilos even. Boxing for the Drum Chapel Boxing Club in Glasgow, Harrison Ewart.
So Harrison Ewart in the red and Kian Cowie in the blue. Last minute change to the card. Well done to both boxers. Aaron Benny Bennett will be on after the break, so we've got about 4 bouts time, including the interval, so got about maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. So once again, Harrison New York from Drum Chapel is in the red corner, and Kian Cowie from Kane Boxing Club up in Aberdeen in the blue. Guys, if you are watching, keep the comments nice and clean. Boxing related, please. We don't want to put you in the sin bin. We don't mind banter. Nice moves there coming from the referee. So Tegan Weatherspoon and Kendra Pelvis will be up next. I'll just shout out to everyone who's watching, including Tegan Weatherspoon's family. We were asked for a shout out. Philippe will be on in 3 bouts time. Young Kean, Kevin really going for it. Harrison pushing back. Both really tough boxers. Just need to watch that shot to the back of the head. Last 10 seconds here, round number 2. Two tough young boxers. There's a last minute change to the card. So on this side of the interval, next up we've got Kendra Felvis and Tegan Weatherspoon, then Emma McCafferty, Sienna Thompson, and then Philippe Zack and Billy Barlis. Your ring announcer here Friday night is Craig Stephen, and I'm your presenter, I suppose, Jamie O'Neill for JTV. Hello to Dominic Zanowski and Ria Thompson, Alex Cross, Kaden Zomberg, everyone else is watching. Really scrappy bout, but they're definitely punches landing. So, Ross Dobbin, won his bout. You should be able to wind it back on the YouTube possibly. So that's us for round number 3. Sorry. Before I pass back to Craig Stephen, what I'm laughing about is there's a speaker in here that's picking up the bingo in another room. So you just hear these numbers get called out, but you can only vaguely hear it, so it's quite funny. I don't know if you'll be picking up in the mic, but let's go back to Craig Stephen for a official announcement here.
Ladies and gentlemen, just in case anybody's getting confused, the bingo is not coming through our speakers, they're coming through these speakers. So if any of you got a bingo card, listen very, very carefully. So Camby Boxing, Keep Fitters, they are our bout sponsor. You're going to get somebody into the ring to present the trophies. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, here this evening, before we declare the result, please your appreciation for both our boxers. So we have our judges' score totals. We have yet again a split decision going in favour of the winner in the blue corner, Kia Kelly. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for Harrison Ewart.
a wee bout there for the two of them. Bits to learn, but scrappy at times, but the both of them want to gain up. So well done to my fellow Jim Chapel boy, Harrison. I'll look at him in the future. He's got family here that are shouting for him, so it's always good to see. And also young Kane, who's came all the way down from Aberdeen. So, just checking, live stream still going. Thank God for that. I will have Ross the Kid Dobbin here for an interview at the break. Until then, we'll just move past back in the ring for the next bout, which is Tegan Witherspoon and Kendra Felvis. Shout out to everyone watching, but in particular Keegan's family, who I've been told are watching at home. So I guess it's just funny that I can hear the bingo coming out of other speakers.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, if we could just ignore the bingo caller for a moment. It's contest number 6 about to make its way to the ring. And this time it is Stirlingshire and Lanarkshire. It's Tegan Witherspoon and Kendra Felvis. Please welcome the boxers to the ring. So ladies and gentlemen, Dent Master is responsible for this one. The good people at Dent Master. This is a junior contest over 3 2-minute rounds. Referee once again is Mr. John McKenna. Introducing first in the blue corner. She wears the black shorts with white trim. She weighed in at 45.6 kilos. Boxes for the Joneses Boxing Club in Clean, Stirlingshire. She is Tegan Witherspoon. And opposing on the red corner, wearing the black shorts with red, official weight 44 kilos even. Proudly boxing for Camby Boxing, the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club, Kendra Felvis.
So shout out once again Tegan's family who's watching at home, and everyone else who's also supporting Kendra. I have a Brooke Kyle who's boxing tonight. Brooklyn Kyle. I don't see a Brooke Anderson. Do you know what club? Bailey McCreef is asking online. Here we go with round number 1. Tegan Witherspoon in the blue corner from Jonesy's Boxing Club, and Kendra Felvis from Cambusnethan. Back and forth there from both boxers. Both of them really going for it. Nice use of the jab there from Kendra in the red. But Tegan doing well to fight back. Hi to Leslie Thompson, who supports Sienna Thompson, who is on later tonight, is on next. And she's boxing Emma McCafferty. both boxers definitely using their reach. Nice wee swivel there from Tegan. Kendra is bleeding for her nose, just something they'll need to watch. But Tegan is definitely aiming that jab to expose that. Both girls missed it and landed. They're almost like mirror images each other. I know I say that a lot, but it's good when you get a good matchup like this. The crowd definitely getting behind them. Tegan's got a nice wee bounce there. She sort of waits her opponent to move in. Just throwing the jab, throwing the jab. So I'm actually a bit nervous because I don't know, so I've got a buzz about this bout. Very nice to watch. Both boxers very skillful. As I said, Kendra's nose is bleeding, but they can usually contain this. The referee and medical just have an eye on it. You can see the doctor just at the neutral corner up there, just keeping an eye, make sure it is stopped. I can see Tegan, she's just taking a breath. I know you can't on the camera, but what I see, she's fine. Ready to go for round number 2. Now that they've sussed each other out in the first round, this is what I was saying earlier, there's no use waiting until the third round to sort of go with this. Up the tempo a bit, get the points in. The referee will just make sure there's no clash of heads. Kendra just getting her guard fixed. Nice back and forth there. Kendra just landed a bit more. Kendra now pushing Tegan back with the ropes. And Tegan just needs to take a wee side step. I've seen her do it in round 1. But her opponent is lunging forward. Just take a wee side step out. You see a lot of nice strike there from Tegan. I think both these boxers are now just suss each other a little bit. They know when to go forward with the jab, but they can expect in return. Last 10 seconds of round number 2. So throwing the jab, landing the jab. Great work again came out. All guns blazing. Yep, Reece Thompson, Andrew King, Gordon Smith. How you all doing? Yep, next up we've got Sienna Thompson and Emma McCaffrey. And then the final bout before the interval will be Bailey Barlas from Blantyre and Philippe Zip. Yeah, Angie King, don't go anywhere. Not got long to wait. I think the medical advisor there thought the bout was finished and jumped on the ring. But the referee John McKenna was quick to tell him it's not done yet. Final round here for bout number 6 at the Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Club Show. The start on this round, how they started the second. A lot of straight jabs coming from Tegan, big swings coming from Kendra. Different techniques from both boxers, but as long as they're landing, Tegan's still sending that straight jab to Kendra, aiming for her nose, try to expose where it's been bleeding. Kendra aiming that jab back in. So use the big swings, get some body shots, get a few points in that way. I think this will be very, very close. Gordon Smith, I need to agree with you. This is probably my favourite bout of the night. We say bout and no fight officially for Olympic style boxing. I've learned that along my ways. Yeah, very, very impressed with this. Just so you know, if we do have any boxer that's injured or any nasty hits, we will cut away, just out of respect to the boxer. Referee restarts this bout. As we reach the concluding moments. Kendra's still going for it, she's got the home support, but Tegan as well still landing a lot of clean shots. I see. If you disagree with me, feel free to let me know about it. And we'll just hear the bell. Oh, what a great bout that was. I need to agree with some of the people. Yeah, Gordon Smith, I take to judge this as well. Definitely think it probably a split decision, but great boxing from both Kendra and Tegan. Wow, definitely my bout of the night. Let's go to Craig Stephen for the official announcement. There needs to be a winner, there can't be a draw. Let's see how it goes.
But ladies and gentlemen, Dent Master is our sponsor for this one. If we have Dent Master with us, could you please make your way into the ring? And ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you will agree, this could have topped the bill in any venue around the country. What an absolutely fantastic contest. We go to our judges, and it may come as no surprise, we have a split decision. It goes in favour of the winner in the red corner, Ladies and gentlemen, it takes two great boxers for a great contest. Let's hear it please for Tegan Witherspoon.
Well, definitely the bout of the night, as Craig Stevens said, it could have topped the bill anywhere. Yep, next up is Sienna Thompson and Emma McCaffrey, but definitely my favourite bout of the night, just to echo what Craig Stevens said just a second ago. We can see how much work and passion these two boxers have for boxing. Definitely note their names down, because you'll hopefully see amazing things come from both. We'll be able to see them have long boxing careers, because they deserve it. Next up, Sienna Thompson from Meadowbank, Emma McCaffrey from Cambusnethan Boxing Club. Don't go anywhere, you're watching JTV. Here are the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club home show.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just about set to go with contest number 7. East versus West, Edinburgh versus Lanarkshire. It's Sienna Thompson. It's Emma McCaffrey.
Shout out to Natalie Mortimer, Angie King still watching. Natalie, yeah, I don't know why you're not here. I know it's a sold out event, that's why I'm here, to make sure everybody can watch. Definitely well done to Kendra Fergus, great bout to watch. Tegan Witherspoon in the last bout was absolutely fantastic. A great buzz behind the female boxers, which is amazing to see. You can see the young guys in the other corner dancing away to the music. As I said, Craig Stevens definitely a DJ. I don't know if he DJs, but he knows the right song to play, the right song to get the crowd buzzing. The young guys are being ushered away by the top officials. Here we go past by Craig Stevens here now to his both boxers for bout number 7 here at the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club home show.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 7 of an absolutely fantastic evening of boxing brought to you by Camby Boxing. This is very proudly sponsored by Jigsaw School of Motoring, and this is 3 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Referee for this one, once again, Mr. John McKenna. Introducing first, the boxing out of the blue corner. She wears the black shorts with white trim, weighing in at 54 kilos even. Boxes for the Meadowbank Boxing Club in the city of Edinburgh, presenting Sienna Thompson. And across the ring in the red corner, wearing black with red trim, on the scales 55 kilos even. Proudly boxing for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club in Lanarkshire, Emma McCaffrey.
So we go for 2-minute rounds. The junior 55 kg division, bout number 7. I know there's a lot of people supporting Sienna Thompson online, and there's a lot of people supporting Emma McCaffrey here in her home show. We'll see if this bout is anything like the one that just went before it between Tegan Witherspoon and Kendra Fergus. Shout out to Trisha Cairns. An explosive start already. If both girls really go for it. This is something I was speaking to the world champion about, Hannah Rankin. Well, we were speaking about at the Jacobite home show, we were speaking about how much energy there is. The rounds, obviously you're not going, the pros you're going 10, 12 rounds, you need to space that out. But you do find with the shorter rounds, even in the pro game, the female boxers really push themselves. Angie King, we hear you. screaming for Sienna. I really love the evolution of female boxing, and it's good to see so many female bouts on tonight. Great work there from both boxers. Sienna now starting to stalk her opponent. But Emma definitely using the ring. This 18-foot ring to her advantage. But the referee just needs to keep an eye on some of these big head shots. I think Emma just, I've seen maybe just a wee few blows that she needs to keep her guard up. Sienna will keep going until the referee tells her to stop. And the bell has ended that round there. Great work there. I think for me, although it was a bit exposed at the beginning, Sienna has just edged it. Emma really needs to come back, which you do see in amateurs. They can flip these rounds. I'm agreeing with Craig Penman. It's just unfortunate you can't. Obviously, you want to see a winner, but it's just unfortunate you can't get a draw, because I think that was very, very close. The Tegan and Kendra bout that was on before this. Emma will be taking instruction from her coach. Sienna's already on her feet as well, ready to go. Here we're round 2, your referee John McKenna. Shout out to Reese Thompson, Caroline Spears, Leslie Thompson, everyone watching at home. Sienna really picking up where she left off. Emma needs, as I said before, just needs to watch those blows coming in. As well as throwing nice left and right there. But Sienna is not backing down. Another very high energy round. Different style about from before. Sienna just goes to a neutral corner on the referee's advice. Says Emma, just make sure that guard is nice and secure. We get a wee breather. Sienna already moving forward. Using her shoulders now to almost wrestle her opponent as Emma. And Sienna is definitely taking control. Again, lunging forward to that left, then hitting the right. Emma is landing, but for me, she's taking a bit too many blows. As a tough boxer, you can see that. Now she's getting the count. I kind of expected that to come. She needs to keep her gloves up. Yeah, Sienna was just told, you can't lean on the ring ropes. But Sienna really going forward now. Last 10 seconds out of round 2. And it's ending for me the same as round 1. I'm noticing too many shots landing on Emma, but she's doing well to keep up with her pace. But Sienna a bit more accurate. Well, a lot more accurate. I'm sorry. I try and be the middle as best I can, but Emma for me really needs to keep her guard up, protect herself. Sienna's got a lot of stamina. The young guys are still dancing at the other side of the ring. I don't know if you can see them there. So you're watching the Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Club show here at the Cambusnethan Minors Club. My name is Jamie O'Neill. You're watching the JATV Raw on Facebook and YouTube. Shout out to everyone watching at home. You'll be sick of my voice by the end of the night. But I'm listening to my headphones, so I'm also equally sick of my voice. Here we go, third and final round for another amazing bout. Emma is now coming out swinging. This round has started like the other two. I know the world champion Hannah Rankin is busy tonight doing her own commentary. However, a few bouts tonight I'll definitely be tagging her in to have a look. She's a great supporter of boxing, but also in particular female boxing and Olympic style amateur boxing. She's having a wee time just so we can fix the head guard for Emma. Sienna, she's going to put her hands in the ring there. I'm thinking, no, don't get in trouble. But I do see hi to Robert Moore, who's supporting Sienna. So is it Robert? We've got not long left this round. There can only be one winner for this bout. We don't have a draw in Olympic style boxing. Emma landing a lot more in this round. Nice left there from Sienna. Get inside as well. It's important when you do tangle up. Throw those body blows. Move from head to body, head to body. Big swings coming from Emma, but she leaves herself open with a straight jab from Sienna. Has been very, very accurate with that throughout the bout. Big shots as well, coming big, accurate shots coming from Sienna. Very, very impressed. The referee is now second count for Emma. I mean, Emma is tough. Her technique is slightly different. She's swinging, whereas Sienna is throwing those straight shots. When you do swing, you use a lot of your energy. We can see what a great bout. Both boxers hug it out in the ring. Another fantastic bout, another fantastic female bout. For me, Sienna done more. I'll pass back to Craig Stephen as we find out the official announcement.
If they could please make their way to the ring. Jigsaw School of Motoring for the presentations. And ladies and gentlemen, as always here this evening, another fantastic contest. Your appreciation, please, for both our boxers in the ring. So we go to our judges. We have a unanimous decision going in favour of the winner in the blue corner, Sienna Thompson. And please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause going.
Another fantastic bout there. Probably my second best in the night. I still think Tegan and Kendra's was great. But Sienna done amazing. Emma done fantastic to keep up with the pace. Still going at the end. I know there was two counts. But she's definitely looking back. She needs to work maybe a bit in her technique. There was a lot of big swings there where Sienna was really going down the middle. But it's not always easy when you've got boxers with that much energy. As I said when I did speak to the world champion Hannah Rankin, that's one thing we spoke about, the amount of energy that comes in these short rounds over three 3 rounds, but another great bout to watch. Next up, we have Philippe Zach and Bailey Barlis. Just everyone wants to know, if you do want to support the work of JTV and JTV Raw, you can contribute on our GoFundMe page. The link is in the comments.
The local derby, Blantyre, Cambusnethan, Bailey Barlis and Felice. Please welcome both boxers to the ring.
So this should be our last bout before the interval.
So ladies and gentlemen, contest number 8 is very proudly sponsored by the good people right here at the Cambusnethan Miners Social Club. So they're our sponsors for this contest, and this is 3 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Once again, our referee is Mr. Jim Pender, introducing first in the blue corner, red blue shorts with white. Weighing in at 56 kilos even, he boxes for the Blantyre Miners Boxing Club. He is Bailey Barlis. And in the red corner, wearing the black shorts with red, weighing in at 56.8 kilos and boxing for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club, presenting Felice.
Philippe in the red and Bailey in the blue. This is our last bout before the interval. Nice wee first round there. I was typing away. So Aaron Brown, yeah, I thought there was two Western District bouts on, but there is a lot of boxing going on in different places tonight. So Jacob Naismith, he's definitely not here because I would have known. But I think maybe he was one of the bouts that was supposed to be boxing at the beginning as the overspill from the Western District. Guys, for everyone watching at home, you can nominate your favourite boxers, coaches, boxing announcers across both pro and amateur boxing at JATVScotland.com/awards. At the end of the year, we will be having our Scottish Boxer of the Year awards. We're going to do a lot of work in that very, very soon. I'll be reaching out to our friends and colleagues in other boxing media and other boxing areas, get judges on board. Philippe really going forward, landing a few good blows there. Bailey's has a bit more reach advantage, but he just needs to use it a bit more. Philippe, being very technical there. He moves, head, body. Shout out to everyone watching at home. Let me know who you're supporting. And the ring we get Bailey Barlas and Philippe Zach. I know Philippe's got a few people watching. Nice movement there from Philippe. Bailey being a bit hesitant. He's definitely picking his shots. Very good guard there. When Philippe responds, Bailey's got his guard up, stepping back nicely, but Philippe definitely trying to break his opponent down and get in there. Last 10 seconds of round number 2, bout number 8. There we go. Very impressive night tonight. There's been a lot of tournaments, big events Boxing Scotland's put on, but it's good to get to the home shows. As I said, tomorrow night we will be at the Southside Boxing Academy home show in Hampden, starting a bit earlier as we've got a few cup bouts. I think the interval's been pushed back. So we might have a few more bouts before the interval. Bailey is really trying to go forward, but Philippe responded nicely. Nice head movement again. So again, my only sort of critique of Bailey is that he's maybe waited until the third round. But for me, Philippe's definitely, maybe the first round was a bit 50-50, so possibly might be evenly split, so I do see the need to step up now for both boxers, but Philippe definitely took the second round for me. Philippe definitely been busy, but you can see the pace slightly slowing down, but for me he's done enough for this. Bailey's still bouncing about, he does have an energy there, just needs to maybe land a few more cleaner shots, which he's just done. A few nice work there just to end the round. I think both boxers will be happy with that performance. Next up, we will have Aaron Benny Bennett and Leo Jameson. So don't go anywhere, the interval will be pushed back.
So ladies and gentlemen, the Cambusnethan Minor Social Club, they are our sponsor for this one. Hopefully we can get one of the committee or somebody to come into the ring, do the trophies. So we have somebody from the Cambusnethan Minors with us in the ring. We have the trophies, we have the decision. Before we declare, ladies and gentlemen, as always, please, your appreciation for both our boxers. We have our judges' score totals. Once again, we have a close contest, a split decision. Goes in favour of the winner. In the red corner, Philippe. And please keep the applause for his opponent, Billy Barker.
So I didn't expect that. As I said, the first round for me 50-50. Philippe really took the settings, and the third, I think Bailey, he did try and do enough. So it was great to watch.
So ladies and gentlemen, if you cast your eye up to the stage, the gentleman with the screens and his back to you. Not anymore, he's going to turn around and give you a wave. This is Jamie Alexander O'Neill, ladies and gentlemen. Jamie's one of the hardest working guys in amateur boxing. Jamie comes around all the clubs, helps them out. He tries his very best, if the internet is good enough, to stream the contests live. On his YouTube channel, it's JATVLive on YouTube, JATV Raw, and also on his Facebook page. So if you've got somebody at home who you want to see the rest of the show, just get in touch with them, tell them to either go on to Facebook, JATV Raw, go on to YouTube, JATV, and we'll see us here live tonight. They'll also be up for you to watch again when you go home. So, big round of applause please, my friend Jamie works really, really hard.
His checks in the post.
So ladies and gentlemen, we've got contest number 9, just a couple to go, then we're going to have a little comfort break for our officials. But contest number 9 is just about to make its way to the ring. It's Aberdeen versus Lanarkshire. It's Leo Jameson and Benny Bennett.
So we go, one that I've been looking forward to. Always love watching Aaron Bennett. But Leo Jameson, knowing what the cane boxers are like, that should be a great bout. So once again, you're watching Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Club home show here on JTV Raw. Make sure you click and subscribe. This is bout number 9. Pass back to Craig CBC announces both boxers officially
So,
in
ladies
the
and
ring.
gentlemen, it's contest number 9, DS Removals of Lanarkshire. They are our sponsors, and this is 3 2-minute rounds of boxing in the bantamweight division. Once again, a referee for this one, Mr. Jim Bender, introducing first in the blue corner. He wears the black and silver sparkling shorts. He weighed in at 50.5 kilos. Boxes for the Cane Boxing Club in the Granite City of Aberdeen. He is Leo Jameson. And across the ring in the red corner, he wears the black shorts trimmed with red and gold. He weighed in 52 kilos even. Boxes for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club Lanarkshire. He is Aaron Benny. So just a little bit of housekeeping, ladies and gentlemen. If you are taking video or photograph screens, make sure your flash is switched off. Otherwise we get big bright lights that might distract the efforts.
So this will be a very, very decent bout. Nice work there from Leo in the blue, but young Aaron is pushing forward. Nice right there landing. He is eager, he is keen. Young Cambusnethan Miners star. But Leo Jameson came all the way down from Aberdeen. He's not coming down for a laugh, I'll tell you that. The referee hasn't given a count. I didn't see how he went down there. I think it was more of a chip or a slap. Having spoke to Aaron before, I know that he will be looking to take as much points in each round as he can. He's not scared to get in amongst it. Moves in low to a taller opponent. Get the body shots in. We can see both boys now 56 kg, sorry, they are 52 kg. A lot of stamina in both. There we go with round number 1. Great start. For me, Aaron possibly just took that round. When he is going low, moving in. Casey just asked me if I like this one. So the Italian blood in me comes out when this song comes on. Shout out to Amore Ristorante in the city centre of Glasgow. If you ever go there, tell them Jamie sent you. They'll probably say who, but a great family backed restaurant. Oh, the Italian kitchen as well, one of my favourite spots, the Glasgow City Centre. We go to round 2. And then again moving in low, getting his body shots and making it difficult for Leo. Landing the headshots nicely as well. But this is Aaron's home crowd. The audience are shouting, take your time. But as I said, there's not much time nice left here from Leo. Right there, just decided it, the neck. getting a bit scrappy now. I think Leo's style is, I think he was trying at the beginning to be similar to the Iceracrons and the Robert McNulty's, where you can, you're a taller boxer, throw that left, take a step back, return with the right. But Aaron is just not giving him that opportunity. He's just having to get involved in a big scrap. Leo maybe just needs to take a side step when his opponent is rushing towards him. But Aaron, as I said, he'll move low, he'll get those body shots in, pick up the points that way. Last 10 seconds now, round number 2. Kimberley Hall, how you doing? Shout out to Gregor Hall who helped me last week, who posted some bouts. And he's also, I forgot, he's mates with my nephew, which he reminded me. Oh, here we go, the bangers are just coming in tonight. I'm in charge of the music, Craig Stephen is the one. Shout out to Lynn Wilson, Luke Gormo, Kenja Elvis, if that's your account, well done earlier on. I'm going to shortly be restarting the JTV Raw series, and definitely, Kenja, I'd love to have you on. Here we go, round number 3, about number 9. Let's see how this goes. Shout out to Xander Wright, another great boxer. Lucas Ewan, Gerald McNeil, how he's doing. Looking forward to Lucas's bout tomorrow night. That'll be live streamed as well from Hampden. I've seen the venue, it's fantastic setup. Aaron has been going forward the whole night. I think I've noticed 1 or 2 clash of the heads there. Leo now really get involved in this scrap. Referee Jim Pender giving some words of advice and warning to both boxers. I said Aaron can be a really scrappy boxer, and it's because he does move in and the body goes low. But if you've been noticing, he has been sort of throwing the jabs, head body, head body. But Leo doing all he can. Got someone to the side of me just saying this is close. How are you finding it at home? I've seen a lot of good shots coming from both boxers. For me, Aaron has been a bit more successful on the inside. What a great bout there. As both boxers return to their corners. Literally put it all on. It's been a great bout.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, DS Removals of Lancashire, they're our sponsor. If they are with us, if they can make their way to the ring, please.
We've got Craig Stephen for the official announcement. He knows it already.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we'll find out in a second.
As always here this evening, before we declare the results, your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. So we go to our judges' score totals, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not quite sure if everybody knows how amateur boxing scores, but we cannot have a draw. We have an uneven amount of judges at ringside, and this is the closest we have. A 3-2 split decision, going in favour of the winner in the red corner, Aaron. Ladies and gentlemen, it takes two to make a great contest. Your appreciation, please. Leo Jameson.
So great result there for Aaron. Leo Jameson, I think, could take some comfort in the fact there was a split decision. You did see me run out there to get the sponsor just to try and move it away so we could see the result. I'll try and see if I can move the camera during the interval. But this will mean a lot to Aaron.
If you are the owner of, I do believe it's a Vauxhall, black Vauxhall SB07GKK, you're needed back at your car immediately. SB07GKK. It looks like a black Vauxhall, whatever's left of it. Please return to your vehicle immediately. Don't be angry now, we can get there. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the final contest of the first half. It's contest number 10. It's Baldhouse and Cambusnethan. It's Aaron Shearer and Marcus Gill.
Here we go. Contest number 7, Marcus Gill, Aaron Shearer. Shout out to Robert Thompson. Last bout was a great bout there. Aaron Berry Bennett, you could see how much it meant to him in front of his home crowd.
So ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 10. This is the final contest of the first half. Sponsored by Budget Car Glass. This is a middleweight contest, 3 2-minute rounds. Referee in charge, Mr. John McKenna. And ladies and gentlemen, due to the weight difference between the boxers, our officials could only sanction an exhibition contest. So let's introduce the boxers. Firstly, in the blue corner, wearing the black with white. He weighed in 69.9 kilos. Boxes for the Fallhouse Boxing Club. He is Aaron Shearer. And across the ring in the red corner, wearing black with red trim, weighing in at 74 kilos even. He boxes for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club. He is Marcus Gill.
Thank you.
So this is an exhibition. An exhibition, which means there won't be an official winner. I met Marcus last week. I think they said he was 14. nice boxing last week from him. The only thing you'll need to see that you'll need to look out for here is that the referee won't allow it to get too aggressive. This will be an exhibition. Marcus will make it difficult. Duties, height, reach. Aaron using the ring nicely. Likely going to find it difficult to get in the inside. Yeah, Marcus did win his bout last weekend at the Western District finals. We're just coming to the end of round one. We go. You can imagine an exhibition is slightly less competitive. Marcus is very, very calm, very composed. Will definitely in the next few years be a lot of tough competitors, but tonight for his home show gets the opportunity to put on an exhibition bout in front of the friends and family. After this will be a short interval, and then we will have 5 bouts to conclude our evening here at the Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Club home show. His left jab there, followed by body shots. And that left jab, it's now see bleeding. Likelihood that'll be it if it doesn't stop. Referee John McKenna is asking the medical advisor to check over young Aaron. You see young Ross the Kid Dobbin just in the corner there, who's been here cheering on every boxer who's getting this ring. So as I suspected, because it's an exhibition, because the bleeding has not been able to stop. That'll be us for this bout. It's exhibition bout number 10 here at Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Club home show. I'm going to pass back to Craig Stephen as he congratulates both boxers.
Ladies and gentlemen, Budget Car Glass, our sponsor for this one. If they are with us, if the good come to the ring to present the trophies, that is Budget Car Glass. Now, as we said, ladies and gentlemen, this was an exhibition due to the weight difference between the boxers, so it is a no-scoring contest. We're going to wait to see our doctor is satisfied, and he is. Now, if you join me, sir, please. Join me, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation, both our boxers, Aaron Jenner and Marcus Gill. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the officials are going to take a short comfort break, about maybe 15-minute comfort break. I'm going to do the raffle draw in just around 5 minutes time. Around about 5 minutes time, we're going to be back here. We've got lots of raffle prizes. We'll do the raffle draw in just around 5 minutes. Thank you.
And while we wait, I'm just going to grab young Ross, the kid Dobbin, for an interview. Just bear with me. So guys, as promised, get Ross, the kid Dobbin here joining me on JATV Raw. You're watching live. Ross, how many bouts you had first?
3.
So that was your third tonight?
Yeah.
And I've heard you're quite a character in the gym. I've seen you cheering on everybody that's been getting in. What's it like boxing in Cambusnethan Minors?
Oh, it's really good because I've got my coaches Jerry and I've got Bribber, well Brian, and I've got Mark, and I've just got all my coaches with me and I've got all my friends, so it makes it a lot easier training and it makes me more confident in fighting.
So you won your bout tonight. What did it feel like when you were announced as a winner?
It felt amazing, really. Like in the novice, it felt amazing as well. And
so the novices, that's how we've seen you at the novices, and remind us you became novice champion.
Yeah.
And how did that feel?
That felt amazing for my first competition.
Is there a benefit? Is this the first home show you've done?
Yeah.
So do you think this is like, is there a big difference between boxing at novices where there's lots of boxers, lots of noise and that going on, to come into your home show, you get friends and family supporting you, you've got your coaches here, do you love that buzz?
Aye, in here's mental, man. It was just such a good buzz. It was mental and I loved it, man.
So I heard what's your favourite boxer? Is it Tyson Fury?
Yeah.
So he's going to be boxing soon. Have you seen some of the stuff going on this week? He's boxing Dillian White, never turned up. So do you think they sold like 90,000 tickets or something already? Is there not 10,000 coming on? But is Tyson Fury somebody that you think in a few years' time that's who you want to be like?
Yeah, just power.
So who's this? Who's this with you?
Aaron.
Oh, we get Aaron Berry.
Hello, how are we, boys?
So while you're here, I'll keep both these here. So Aaron, your bout was just won before this, and you could see how much it meant to you.
Aye.
But what did that feel like?
It felt brilliant, you know. I love fighting at home and that. I love fighting away. I just love fighting, you know. And I don't know. It's just unbelievable, isn't it?
So was it was getting a bit scrappy, but I kept saying you go low and you go for the body shots, and I seen you picking up the points. I've spoken to you before, and I know that your game plan is to just get in there, pick up the shots. But Leo as well, you didn't make it easy for him. But I think towards the end, I sort of seen him like try to just get used to it. Maybe it took a bit too long for him to get into the sort of rhythm of the bout. But what was it feel like coming back boxing? And that's your first home show in what, 2 years?
2 years. You know, I felt brilliant. You know, you got to off your home shows and away shows. You know, and go. But that's always the game plan to just fall well for me, because I'm much more a short fighter and that, so I need to go into the body and that. But Leo's a class fighter. You know, just it was a brilliant fight, and hopefully if there's a fight of the night award, it hopefully goes to us. So
competing against you with fighting tonight will be Ross. The Ross is, as I said, he's been here supporting everybody. I know he's a bit of a character in the gym, but I also know you as well. I say that you're one of the star boys that I've seen box many times. You've been JTV Raw many times before. You've been travelling as well, boxing the competitions. But do you have like a sort of friendship between the two of you in the gym?
I went to school with him, and we're just pals for there.
He's basically like my wee brother almost, but I need to keep him in check sometimes. He's a bit of a fat bastard sometimes.
I apologise for any language though, you can say what you want. No, say what you want. So finally, for both of you, there is a lot of people watching at home that have been supporting you both, even boxers for other gyms. So I just say a quick shout out and hello to them.
I thank you for everyone who's supporting us in that. Hopefully we'll put on more great bouts in the future, and yeah.
Next time there's a home show, everybody's getting it, man. Everybody's getting done in.
Alright guys, I'll be back soon with another. I'm going to speak to somebody else in a wee second, but listen, cheers my man, you take care, go enjoy your interval. I'll be back in a wee second. Alright, possibly I'm going to have a wee break myself. But whilst we're waiting, I'm just going to cut to the. We'll cut to the first screen. Don't go anywhere, we will be back very soon. Right guys, welcome back. Just before they started the raffle and we switched back to we're waiting to start stream, I've got Kendra with me who was boxing earlier. I know there's a lot of fans online. People were saying this was a bout of the night. There will be a few competitions for the bout of the night, but it was definitely one of my favourite bouts. Kendra, how you doing?
Good, thanks.
So, you put it all in the ring, as did your opponent Tegan. Have you met before?
No, I've never.
So, what was your game plan coming into this fight?
Just wing it. Just wing it.
It was brilliant to watch. I mean, the two of you really went for it. Both had your strength. Sometimes there was you two, your nose was bleeding as well. It was quite early on, but you managed to sustain and stay in the bout right to the end. The kid is back. But what was it like boxing in front of your home crowd?
It was good. I enjoyed it.
He can photo bomb us.
The officials are making their way back to the side, so the raffle draw is going to have to wait.
Oh, so they're going to push the raffle to the end. But before we go back to the bouts, so Tegan, what can we look forward to you next? Is there tournaments coming up, or you going to be boxing anywhere else?
I'm hoping for the most tournaments I can get.
You just one of these boxers that want to, and is there any boxers that you look up to, even like maybe professional boxers, or any amateur boxers that you think, oh, do you know, I want to be like that? If you've somebody you've kept an eye on?
Katie Taylor.
Katie Taylor,
definitely. She's amazing.
So is that someone that you in a few years' time you think, oh, that's going to be me?
Hopefully, I wish.
Well, you do have an amazing style. It was the first time I seen you box, but I know you already had a few fans online. There's people that were waiting for your bout, and I think the energy and just the boxing is just, and it's good for female boxing as well. Like I've been streaming a lot of shows, and there's not always female boxing. I know it's sometimes difficult to get somebody to match your weight and to match, but definitely you came in and you put on a fantastic show. So well done for that. Do you want to say hello to anybody before you go?
Everyone who's watching at home that couldn't come, thank you very much for watching.
Brilliant.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Brilliant. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. So guys, we're going to switch back. As King Stephen just announced, the officials are just returning to the ring, which means the break is over. Thank you to Kendra for speaking to me. We'll see if they won bout of the night, but you can vote. You can vote for boxing bout of the year. Head over to JATVScotland.com/awards. just about ready to go. Yeah, with round the second part.
So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you guys the choice of this. There's 2 ways we can do the raffle. We can wait till the end, or we can start the boxing and we can do 3 numbers every interval. Is that the way you want to do it? Yes, you'd rather do that? Okay. Right, so we'll do 3 numbers every interval. We'll get it started just now, just while we wait on the first boxers coming out. So, just get them out. So we're going to do the full strip, and if anybody's not bought tickets, I'm really sorry guys, it's far too late. This should have been done much earlier than this. White ticket 676. We're only going to draw the top one. Come down and get a price set.
So we do have tickets in this game, people.
White, that's the first one out.
I'm eating my pecora and chips in between this.
So as soon as we see our first boxers for the second half down there, we're going to have to suspend this and we'll do a couple of numbers every interval. Another white ticket. Are they all white? Yeah? They're all white? They're not all white. Right, okay, they're not all white, but this one is 5, 6, 6 white. Finish out at the top number only, 5, 6, 6 white. I'm not trying to tell you anything, madam, but it's a toothbrush. Okay, so. No, that wasn't my choice. A blue ticket, 491 blue. 491. 491.
We had white.
Blue ticket.
491 and white.
491, does anybody have it? 491. That's white, Jamie. This is blue. Jamie's got a 491, but it's not blue.
Gutted.
Hey! Sir, don't just fucking wave it. Come up here with it. Come on here. Is that blue or is that green? That looks a wee bit green to me. Is that blue or is that green? I don't know. What's the wee number? Young man, look at the number across the top. Right. Okay, it's blue. It's blue, we trust you. Right. Now that's the last table we're coming to. You gotta come up here. This is a white ticket, 261, white. Benny, what's happening with the boxers? Well, no, they can't hear me. Do you want to go get them? You know. 261, yeah, that was done. Right. Let's have another one out. Here we go with a name on the back of this one, so I would imagine the person 291 white, Brian Anderson, it says on the back. Is Brian with us? Brian? Is that in case you went home, sir? Is that in case you went home, yeah? You're not getting it. We have another white ticket. 3, 5, 1, white. All you got, sir? That's no white. That's white. It says Paul McCafferty in the back there. Got you, sir? There you go. Paul McCarthy, get some nice and quick one. I've been told that's not white. It is white. She tells me it is white, madam. So, you know. Here's another white one. Right, so don't get any other tickets but white. Jamie, this says on the back. Jamie, 476, white. Where's Jamie? Right, we're going to suspend the raffle draw. We'll do it during the intervals. Contest number 11 is just about to make its way to the ring. If I could just sort out my sound here. Contest number 11 is... Contest number 11 is Barhead and Cambusnethan. It's Joe Devery and Stuart Forrest.
So go back to the boxing.
Let's get around the ring, ladies and gentlemen.
Joe Devery and Stuart Forrest. Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Part 2. We've got 2, 3, about 4 bouts left. 5 bouts. Stuart Forrest and Joe Devery making their way to the ring. My name is Jim, I know you're watching the JTV live across JTV Raw. This is bout number 11. After this will be Brooklyn Kyo and James Jones. I know a few people have been asking.
On behalf of Canby Boxing, welcome back to the second half. We've got 5 cracking contests to take us through to the end. This one is contest 11. It's very proudly sponsored by the King Lodge Public House. They're our sponsors. This is a featherweight contest, 3 2-minute rounds. Referee once again was the John McKenna. Introducing first, in the blue corner, wearing the dark and light blue shorts, weighing in at 58 kilos even. Proudly boxing for the Barhead Boxing Club, it's Joe Devery. And across the ring, the red corner, wearing the black shorts with red trim. He took the scales 56 kilos even, boxes for the Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Club, Lanarkshire, presenting Stuart Forrest.
Big start for Stuart Forrest there. There's Joe Devery. That's back. This is in Cambusnethan, which is in Wishaw up in Scotland. They're always asking. Yeah, shout out to Kieran Riley. This is bout number 11 of 15. Stuart Forrest in the red and Joe Devery and Barhead in the blue. Joe really going for it. Joe be more accurate for me. Stuart really needs to back in the front foot. Big shots there coming from Joe in the blue. Big shots. I see Stuart Let's try to get back, but it's like nice strike there from Stuart.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's raffle ticket time once again. We've got a blue ticket, 886. Blue 886. We've got green 111. All the ones, green 111. We've got white 461. We've got white 456. And we've got blue 746.
Well, we've not won nothing in the raffle yet,
blue
people.
886, green 111, white 461, blue 746, and white 456. If you have any of them, bring them up. Swap your tickets for a prize.
This is 57 kg in the youth junior division. Joe Devery from Barhead in the blue, and Shell Forest from Cambusnethan in the red. For me, he's got more accuracy, a bit more stamina. I think Stuart maybe used up a lot of energy in the first round. He's finding it difficult to maybe just set the pace. But he is trying. Big shots coming from Joe. Then they get tangled up, he is using the body shot. Pick up points that way. Both boxers now, for me, starting to feel it. But Joe's still pushing forward. Big swings coming in. Got to the final 10 seconds of round one. Referee John McKenna keeping an eye on some of these shots that the young Stuart's taking. But he is still in this. We can tell he is exhausted.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have another 4 tickets. A white ticket with a name on it. White 206, the name is Tony Camby. White 206. Another name, Chloe Laurie. White 656. We have blue 821, that's blue 821. And we have white 701. White 701.
Well, we were close, we had a blue 701. There's all these parents sending their kids up, taking light bottles of vodka and they're just sending them all back. Here we go, final round here. Cambusnethan minor boxer, bout number 11. Stuart Forrest in the red, Joe Devery in the blue. In between the rounds, your ring announcer, box announcer Craig Stephen, will be announcing the raffle, as there wasn't time during the break. Nice boxing from Joe. Just want to give a wee shout out to the Kane Boxing Club boxers who came down and now heading back to Aberdeen. for the closing rounds. Round number 3. Both boxers really need to dig deep, as Gordon Smith, who's watching on Facebook, has said. For me, Joe has been more consistent. There's a lot both guys could work on. Sure, maybe just his stamina a bit. Aiming for the jabs a bit more. Joe raises his right hand. He believes he's won it. I think he has. But let's see as we go to Craig Stephen, the official announcement.
The trophy sponsor for this one, the King Lud Public House. King Lud Public House, if they're with us. If you could please join me in the ring for presentations. And just a point of order, ladies and gentlemen, the kitchen closes in about 2 minutes' time. Kitchen closes at 11 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, before we declare the result, again, please your appreciation for both the boxers in the ring. Our judges score by unanimous decision. The winner in the blue corner, Joe Taylor. And please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause going. Stuart Forrest.
Stuart definitely had a lot of heart in that bout. Never gave up. I think he used a lot of energy in the first part of round 1. I think maybe a few of the body shots can take a lot of energy, a lot of air out of you. But nice boxing from both. Next up, a lot of people have been asking Brooklyn Kyle and James Jones. James Jones boxing out of Joneses and Brooklyn Kyle from Cambusnethan. This is bout number 12, 52 kg. It's in the youth. There will be a lot of back and forward as they announce the raffles.
Green ticket.
We've no one yet.
Green ticket number 81, 81 green. Blue number 821. White number 561. And white number 36. This says Lynn Canby Ladies on it. Other one says Tracy Bryce on it. And the other two don't have names. Okay, we're going to get our next 2 boxers out, ladies and gentlemen. From Stirling, it's James Jones. From Cambusnethan, it's Brooklyn Kyle.
We've got a few been waiting for this bout. Brooklyn Kyle from Cambusnethan and James Jones from Joneses. Shout out to Ahmed Sari, who's been... I've seen your name a few times watching our bouts. Make sure you've subscribed on our YouTube channel. Now back to Craig Stephen. He always times that perfectly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 12. This is very proudly sponsored by the good people at Kyle and Son Electrical Services. Where are you? Where's Kyle and Son Electrical Services? Gentlemen, you asked for electrical services to be put in. It was already there, sir. It was already there. So this is a bantamweight contest. It's 3 2-minute rounds. Mr. Jim Pender once again in charge of the action, introducing in the blue corner. He wears the white shorts with red and black trim. He weighed in at 53.1 kilos. Proudly boxes for the Joneses Boxing Club in clean Stirlingshire. He is James Jones! And across the ring in the red corner, wearing the now familiar black with red. He weighed in 50.9 kilos. Boxing for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club, Brooklyn Cambs!
So Brooklyn Cow in the red corner, James Jones in the blue. Both boxers looking to unleash their fury earlier on. Nice work there from Brooklyn. A few decent blocks and retaliation from James. Sometimes in the early rounds, when the first round the game plan goes out the window, the adrenaline sort of just pushes. Leo Jameson, how you doing, my man? You were boxing earlier. This is bout number 12. James Jones in the blue corner and Brooklyn Coyote in the red. From James. I think that James told Brooklyn to fix his head guard. They're using a lot of energy, not a lot of clean lands. Had a few, the coach out used to the jab, use the jab. They can often set the pace. As I said, a lot of these boxers come out first round, use a lot of energy. It's sometimes frustrating. You can use all your energy and then you're left swinging. Oh, let's see if we won. If not, it's a fix.
Green tickets, we have 2 green tickets. 31 and 96 on green. 31 and 96. On blue, we have 3 tickets. 186, 501, and 716. That's on blue. And we have 3 white tickets. We have 231, we have 256, and we have 431, all on white. If you heard any of them, if the viewers bring them up, claim a prize.
From James, as he's now pushing forward. And they make it difficult for Brooklyn Coyote. James is not letting his opponent find his feet. He is bleeding, so the referee, Jim Pender, will just make sure they can control the blood. Gives James Jones a wee bit of a breather. Neutral corner. But Brooklyn really needs to find his jab, set the pace. I mean, he is trying. I think James has reach advantage there, so it's maybe difficult to get in. I would like to maybe see him use Aaron Bennett style and go low. It's the same. He's the same weight as Aaron Bennett. Looks like the same size, but the difference is Aaron Bennett would go in low, punish his opponent, pick up the points from body shots. Whereas young Brooklyn, he's relying on the jab, the head shot, and he's not getting much success because his opponent does have that reach. But he's able to force. James is able to force Brooklyn back. It'll be interesting, I'm going to ask. He took a big body shot, a big head shot there. Referee, I think, was about to maybe just stop it there just before the bell.
So 2 tickets not being claimed. White ticket 606, white 606, and blue 761. Blue 761. Please come claim your prize.
No, it wasn't ours. We've not won nothing on the raffle. They did give me a box of Budweiser, which I don't drink. But I'll find a home for it, don't you worry. Back to this bout, we're in bout number 12. Brooklyn Kyle in the red corner, James Jones in the blue. I think James Jones has really set the pace here for me. Looks like they're retiring Brooklyn Kyle. Young Brooklyn did put up a great fight, but James Jones, as I said, used that reach well. It was a bit fast paced at first. And my advice, if I'm even qualified to give advice to Brooklyn, is I don't know if he spars Aaron Bennett. My advice is don't spar Aaron Bennett, spar but he's maybe slightly taller and copy Aaron Bennett's style a bit. If you've got to be that fast paced, aim low for the body, pick up the shots there, make it difficult for your opponent to use his jab. That's end of bout number 12. Next up we'll have Anthony Innes and Declan McCourt, then Marky Alexander, Reece Brewer, then Aaron Horn and Brendan Riley.
Contest. We're going to try and get our sponsor into the ring at Kyle and Son Electrical Services. So ladies and gentlemen, before we declare the official result, as always here this evening, your appreciation, both our boxers in the ring. Now as always, the first duty of the referee is for the safety of the boxers. To that end, in round number 3, our referee Jim Pender stops the contest due to injury, declaring the winner in the blue corner, James Jones. And please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause going for Brooklyn Kyle.
Well done there, both boxers. Nice one for James Jones. But Brooklyn Kyle, therefore, a few things he needs to work on. They had to look normal, just watching at home.
So ladies and gentlemen,
Big jail
the next
tied down.
contest in the ring, once again is Barhead and Cambusnethan. It's Anthony Ennis. It's Declan McCourt. Please welcome both boxers in the ring.
There you go. John McCourt, Peter the Decorator, sponsoring this bout. This wee guy is still joining the community. Definitely a lot of energy here. Oh, the smell I join. I get my security up here. So, you're watching at home. Next up in the ring right now is Declan McCourt, Cambusnethan. Anthony Ennis, the Barhead, as I said, is sponsored by John McCourt, Painter the Decorator. 78 kg bout number 13. Then we'll have two bouts after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 13 of an absolutely fantastic evening of boxing, put together by the team from Camby Boxing. John McCourt, Painter and Decorator, is our sponsor for this one. It's 3 2-minute rounds. We're in the light heavyweight division, and his final assignment of the evening, your appreciation please, for former Scottish and British champion, the great Mr. Jim Pender. Introducing first, in the blue corner, he wears dark and light blue shorts, weighed in at 76.8 kilos. Proudly boxes for the Barhead, the boxing club. He is Anthony Ennis. And in the red corner, wearing black with gold, official weight also 76.8 kilos. Boxing for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club is Declan McCourt.
Mark Alexander will be on next with Rob Roy. He's boxing Rhys Muir, 52 kg junior. So guys, Declan McCourt in the red, Anthony Ennis in the blue. Great work so far from both boxers. Big shots from Anthony Ennis. Declan do well to block. A few of those big body shots coming in. Anthony really setting the pace right now. These are 3 2-minute rounds. Last 10 seconds now in round number 1. Nice big jab there from Anthony. Now Declan needs to go to his corner, take a few deep breaths. I don't know if you can see behind me, or you can't see behind me. Many people singing and dancing this song. Referee Jim Pender is literally bouncing on his feet. I was just saying, I'm expecting Declan McCourt, if he wants to win this, he really needs to come out and take these next 2 rounds. Anthony Ennis, a lot more composed, more accurate. These are the only words I know, unfortunately. Anthony does seem a bit more confident. But let's see how round 2 goes. Dylan McCourt coming for the red corner with the red gloves. Anthony Ennis from Barhead, the blue corner, blue gloves. Devon's waiting a bit too much. Anthony, very good flurry there, no getting his opponent much time and space. Big left there. Like Anthony's great combinations, his breathing's better as well. Really taking big shots at Declan, who could do nothing but try and cover up. The referee giving him an account now. Take a deep breath. Anthony get in the corner. Anthony's really impressive. Kieran Riley, not Mark Alexander's up next. Declan really needs to get out of that corner. He's getting another count. I don't see this going on much longer if it continues like this. Anthony's just very good game plan. Combination, head, body, use of both. That'll be it. Good effort there from Declan. I think Anthony quickly took control of the bout. As I said, more composure, more accuracy, more confidence. Good use of his breathing, good use of technique, head, body, flurry of punches, great combinations. The referee just checked. Both boxers over. Declan no doubt be gutted, but as I said, great performance. Sometimes you're going to meet someone who's going to test you.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, John McCourt, painter and decorator, our sponsor for this contest. If our sponsors with us, if they could make their way to the ring for the trophy presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, as always, please, show appreciation both our boxers in the ring. So ladies and gentlemen, a referee, once again, as we have said, safety of the boxers is paramount. A referee stops this contest in round number 2, declaring the winner in the blue corner, Anthony Ennis. And ladies and gentlemen, please, your appreciation, Gambit, Declan McCourt.
Great effort there from Declan, but Anthony Ennis took control. As I said, I won't go on too much. We've got more bouts coming up, 2 more left. Mark Alexander and Rhys Muir, and then Aaron Horn and Brendan Riley. So don't forget, if you check out jtvscotland.com/awards, you can vote for your favourite boxer. You vote for your favourite ring announcer, favourite coach, and many, many more. Favourite volunteer. And we'll have special awards.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it is the penultimate contest of an absolutely fantastic evening of boxing. It's Glasgow and Lanarkshire. It's Rob Roy and Cambusnethan. It's Marky Alexander and Rhys Muir.
So this should be an absolute belter of a bout. So Mark Alexander from Rob Roy and Rhys Muir from Cambusnethan. Mark Alexander has been a big supporter at JTV. I'm looking forward to Rhys Muir in the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the chief supporting contest of the evening. Very proudly sponsored by Arnold Clark. This is 3 2-minute rounds of boxing in the bantamweight division. In charge of the action, a referee, Mr. John McKenna. Introducing first, in the blue corner. He wears the red and white shorts with silver trim, weighing in at 53.5 kilos. Proudly boxes for the Rob Roy Boxing Club, Glasgow, presenting Marky Alexander. And opposing in the red corner, wearing the sparkling black shorts with red and gold on the scales, 53 kilos even. Proudly boxing for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club, Lanarkshire, Rhys Muir.
Round one. Mark Alexander for Roy in the blue, Rhys Muir in the red. A lot of people have been anticipating and waiting for this bout. Unloading early. You can just tell when you do get boxers that are a lot more experienced, there is a sort of calmness and then a sort of unleashing a fury. As they both able to set the pace in a new series. These wee bursts of combinations coming out. Great head work there from Rhys. Both boxers do have a nice sort of stance to them. Great work there from Marky. Rhys breaking through there. Marky attempted to make it difficult in the last 10 seconds of round one. Nice first round. I don't think either boxer really got the opportunity to take control there. Which you often see with two boxers that, I don't know if they've boxed before, but they at least know each other. And as I said, there is a calmness to it. You just sort of wait for the bout, but sometimes you see boxers waiting too long. So the next rounds, what I'd like to see is both of them just opening up a bit more and really just putting themselves out there and really going for it. Hi, Pauline, Lucas, wee Jeannie watching online. Marky now really using the left, right, try force. Reese back. Referee John McKenna just reminded Reese to keep his head up. Nice left, right there, he's bust Marky's nose. Marky going forward. Few decent headshots there. But Reese responds nicely. Crowd gets behind him. Now it's going to get scrappy. This is exactly what I was hoping for, but at the same time, I'd like to see a balance and keep the composure. Marky really trying to take control of this. It's switching back and forward. I think this is going to be one of these bouts. It's either going to be really close to judge or it's going to get stopped. Got a head clash or something, I don't know. I'm going to feel it. Referee John McKenna just keeping an eye on Marky. Marky's getting it's a bit furious there with that. Marky's ready to go. Good combination from Reese, but he's just made Marky even more determined. He needs to just watch his aggression doesn't take over and game plan goes out the window. He still needs to have a certain level of composure and control. Last 10 seconds out of round 2 as Marky really tries to go and get the points back. Nice round there. I'm happy with both, to be honest. Reese did manage to get the count off. Mark was frustrated straight away. You can see that. He is a very determined, very passionate young boxer. And I think getting into the third round, you maybe want to shout. You'll see wee Rossi Kid Dobbin dancing in the corner. Here we go, round number 3. Mark Alexander and Reese Muir.
Kenny.
As you're watching Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Cup home show here at the Cambusnethan Minors Club. Nice work there from Reese as Marky breaks through with his own jabs. Both boxers now try to use their combinations. Marky just needs to watch his frustration, doesn't get the better of him. And he keeps that, as I said, that game plan. Marky now really trying to get these points. Can't wait too long. I think he needs this round. He's definitely trying to draw Reece out a bit more. We're in the final moments now of this third round of bout number 14. There's Reece on the red, Mark Alexander in the blue. I think it's a very, very close bout for me. Possibly this round might determine it, as Reece really goes, but he is grabbing and the referee just puts out, that's it. Great work here for both boxers. I think Marky does seem a bit frustrated, but it was a great bout for me to watch. Both very talented young boxers.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, Arnold Clark is our sponsor for the Chiefs support. Is there anybody from the sponsor with us to come and do the presentation?
If you're watching online, quickly, who have you got as the winner? I think it's a bit close for me. This is Mark Alexander. There is a boxer I've seen before. I think he does look frustrated. Reece is preparing. Let's go to the official announcement.
We have our trophies, we have the decision. The only thing we don't have is a massive round of applause from you guys for both boxers in the ring. When we go to our judges, for the penultimate time this evening, we have a unanimous decision in favour of the winner in the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for Marky Alexander.
So well done to both boxers there. As I said, Mark Alexander. There is a boxer that I've followed for a while. He's supported JTV. Reece Muir, I think maybe just says that you can see Mark who's a bit frustrated at times, but definitely done all he can to caught those points back. But Reece, you'll be proud of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a couple of moments we're going to get our main event in. Before we do so, a couple of very important thank yous. You'll see still in the red corner our coaches from the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club. These guys give so much of their own free time, ladies and gentlemen. Taking the boxers in the gym, on the pads, taking them round the country to shows just like this. All our unpaid heroes of Cambusnethan Boxing Club, our fantastic coaches. We also have Kerry and all the backroom staff who work tirelessly to put these shows together. So please join me in thanking all of these guys for allowing the boxers to do what they do best. Would you also join me in thanking our volunteer, and I stress the word volunteer, officials from Boxing Scotland. Without these guys and ladies, these events just could not happen. I'm going to single out the gentleman in the back, Mr. Michael Roberts Sr., ladies and gentlemen. He's not half as young as he looks, you know. He's been around a long time. Thank you to Jimmy Alexander O'Neill, JATV. Thank you to all our sponsors who have sponsored the contest, and indeed thank you to every single person who's bought a ticket, come along, supported the boxers, bought a raffle, and in any way contributed to the show. The most important thank you of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, goes to the young men, the young ladies who pull on the gloves and step into this ring for their entertainment. Let's hear it please for all the boxers here tonight. Right, I'm going to jump out and get on the sounds because we're going to give this one the full Vegas treatment, individual ring walks. It is our main event, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you are still in very, very good voice. As we welcome, firstly, to the ring, from Irvine, Aaron Horn. And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome from Cambusnethan, Brendan Ryan! So once again, ladies and gentlemen, you're all very welcome here to the Miners Social Club, where Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club is very proud to bring you the main event of the evening. Sponsored by C-Tech Integration. This is three-minute rounds of boxing in the light middleweight division. Sanctioned by the Western District of Boxing Scotland, and official in charge Mr Vincent Keane alongside Michael Roberts Sr., Medical Officer Dr Ronnie Sidney, Timekeeper at the bell Mr Ryan O'Rourke, and at the sound of the bell our championship referee in charge of the action Mr John McKenna. And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for the millions around the world who don't know what they're missing, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready. Are you ready for the main event? Introducing first, a boxing out of the blue corner, wearing solid black, and the weighing in at 72 kilos even. Boxing for the Urban Elite Boxing Club. He is Aaron Horn. And across the ring, the red corner, wearing the black and red with silver trim, weighing in at 71 kilos even, boxing for the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club, Brendan!
So ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event here at the Cambusnethan Miners Boxing Club home show. We've got Brendan Riley in the red corner and Aaron Horn from Eleventh Elite Boxing Club in the blue. They've waited the whole night to entertain you and to compete in that ring. Your referee John McKenna, boxing announcer, your ring announcer is King Stephen. The final bout of the night. And being a bit more light on his feet. Nice use of the jab there from Aaron, very long arms. Brendan tries to have a wee combination. These guys maybe sussing each other out, but we've seen it in previous bouts. You can't wait. And I think Aaron is trying to just get in there. Brendan's maybe just went a bit too long. back here, just so I'm ready to watch his head as he moves in. Good big guys, both very athletic. Aaron getting caught up there. This is 3 minute rounds. Last 10 seconds of round number 1. Nice work here from Aaron. Brendan smiles and nods his head, so to say well done. Aaron, for me, possibly take that round. If you're watching at home, let me know your thoughts. Had a great night of boxing here at the Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Club home show. If you do want to support the work we do in JTV and JTV Raw, it can only be possible when we charge small fees for some clubs. And you can support us on our GoFundMe page. Aaron attempts to go through the body and the head. Aaron getting frustrated. John McKenna's telling Brendan not to grab. But Brendan is making it difficult for Aaron to unleash. See a bit more from Brendan if he wants to take this. And Aaron has landed more corner shots, but nice work there from Brendan. That's exactly what you need to see. Get in there with the jab, get him to the body, get into the head. He has got accuracy when he needs to use it, but he can't wait too long. Last 10 seconds down in round 2 is Brendan. Referee has pulled him up a few times for holding. But a disappointing round for me, that one. I think the next round we really need to see either boxer really step up, really go for it. But a big finish, big push, dig deep. All these words you hear, the corner will be saying to them, if you want it, you need to fight for it. This is coming up to our final round here at the Cambusnethan Minors Boxing Club home show. If there's any taxis in the area, I'm needing a lift back to Glasgow. Here we go, come on guys. Let's see a big crowd really tagging behind our boy Brendan. This is what I want to see, that's what I want to see. Just really, don't wait for it, just go for it, right in there, nice work there from Brendan. make it difficult for your opponent. It's a better round for Brendan. Baron still keeping up with the pace. They are getting tangled up a bit again. I think Brendan needs a big finish here for his home crowd. They'll get behind him, but there's too much of this. Tangling up, hugging, grabbing. Referee telling him to stop. John McKenna getting a bit frustrated. Last 10 seconds, they're both going to really go for it. There is too much grabbing still. That's it. For me, a better round for Brendan, but I was home for a bit more from both. So I spent the bout just looking for openings, no always finding them, but got a lot of hugging. Be interested to see where these guys want to go next. Let's pass back to Casey for the official announcement.
Our main event sponsor is CTEC Integrations. They are with us. If they could make their way to the ring for the trophies, CTEC Integrations. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our judges' score totals. We've done this all night. We're not going to change now. Please show your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. Well, our judges scored by unanimous decision. All 5 judges see the winner in the blue corner, Aaron Horn. And please keep the applause going for Brendan Riley.
So not an ideal finish for Brendan. And let's say the third round for me, he done better, but I'd maybe be expecting a bit more. To face each other in future. But on the whole, great night of boxing. We're going to stay
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, a few very important
with King Stephen.
Jerry, are you going to join me in the ring? Jerry Taggart's going to come in, head coach, ladies and gentlemen.
We have the boxers and fights of the night.
All of the judges, John McKenna and all the guys. We're going to start off with, we have 5 trophies to give away. We're going to start off with tonight. We're going to start off with the best visiting boxer. James McCourt is going to do the presentation. Where are you, James? So James is going to join Jerry and I in the ring. So this is, Kerry has the Visiting Boxer Award, the best visiting boxer. Now these are chosen by our officials at ringside, the best visiting boxer. Not too long ago, 3 or 4 contests ago, from the Joneses Boxing Club in Queen Stirlingshire, I don't know if they're still here. James Jones was our best visiting boxer.
So done James Jones.
Chosen by our officials at ringside. So we'll make sure the trophy gets up to Clean in Stirlingshire. James is away. Now we come to the best Cambusnethan boxer as chosen by our officials ringside. Ross's Bar is our sponsor for this one. So are they with us, Jerry? Ross's Bar? Somebody with us from Ross's Bar? Liam McCready. Come on, Liam. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know whether you're going to agree with this, it's all very subjective. The best Cambusnethan boxer of the evening. And this was from the first half of the night. We went way back to bout number 6. The best Cambusnethan boxer is Kendra Filmer.
I can't agree with that. Well done, Kendra. You've seen us, we interviewed her earlier. It's a great bout.
Well, I think our Boxing Scotland officials made a very popular choice there, ladies and gentlemen, judging by the noise in the room. So that's our best Cambusnethan boxer of the evening, Kendra Fellas. So we move on to the annual awards, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. John Nesbitt is going to present this one. He's with us. And this is in memory of the club founder, the Jim Barr Memorial Shield. And this goes to the most improved Cambusnethan boxer. Now, as we have had the pandemic, we've not been about for a while. We still have the most improved boxer of 2020. We didn't do one in 2021 because we weren't doing anything. So we got the 2020 and we have the 2022. The 2020 recipient of the Jim Barr Memorial Shield's most improved Cambusnethan boxer in 2020, Rhys Muir.
You just seen Rhys about ago. Definitely one to watch, an up-and-coming young boxer.
Well done, Rhys. So we skip 21 because nobody was in the gym, and we move on to 2022. So Rhys will have his name engraved on that for 2020. On the 2022 Shield, the most improved Cambusnethan boxer, Emma McCafferty.
Well done, you seen Emma box earlier. She boxed Sienna Thompson. This will be a great end to the night for her. I think we've got one more award left.
Our final presentation of the evening. It's the Chris's House's Shield for the best boxer. And this is for the best boxer of 2022. We're going to ask Premier Doors to join us in the ring for the presentation. So, great friend of Cambusnethan boxers. Do we have Jerry? So go on, sir. So recipient of the Chris's House Shield, the best Cambusnethan boxer of 2022, Rhys Muir.
So he's picked up 2 awards. Barely managed to get back to his seat. He's had a great night. Rhys Muir, he won against the fantastic Mark Alexander earlier. Now he's picked up best boxer from 2020 and 2022.
The Cambusnethan Miners Home Show. Fantastic evening of boxing put together by Jerry and all the guys and all the boxers. It is a 1 minute to midnight. Just time for us all to turn into a frog. Have a very safe journey home, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you next time. From all of us here, a very good night. Good night.
Alright guys, that's it from me. Don't forget, you can nominate your boxers and your bouts constantly throughout the year, up until about June, I think. Details will be up on the screen in a minute. I'll see you all very, very soon. In fact, tomorrow night, Southside Boxing Academy, as early as about 5 o'clock. We'll get cup bouts and then their boxing home show. My name's Jamie, you've been watching JATV Raw across our YouTube and Facebook channels. That's it, good night, I'll see you again soon.